Woo, hello, hello. How's it going, y'all? Davey, welcome on in. Swear you didn't see it? Alright. Okay, if you say so. Yeah, it is Monday, start of a new week. I had, quite the weekend. Yeah, there's a local, what do you call it? Like street fair, I guess, going on. So that was a lot of fun to go to. But also it kind of like took up my whole weekend, so you know, there's that. But yeah, now here I am, back again with new face tracking. And also, like right after the stream last week on Thursday, I ended up getting like an invite to some sort of like Twitch creators club for VTubers, and then got into a discussion with someone in there about like streaming bots and stuff, and through that kind of came to the realization that actually maybe I want to stick with Firebot after all. So now begins the reverse migration, because there are some things that StreamerBot is doing now that Firebot is not, and I need to port those back over. But yeah, I hope all of you tuning in had a great weekend yourselves. And if you want to talk about them at all, let me know in chat. Love to hear what y'all are up to. But meanwhile, coming over here to write some code, I suppose. Fantastic, heck yeah. It was good running into you on Friday, Davey. Happy to help you test things. So the thing that I'm most wanting to migrate over to Firebot right now is the Be Right Back like clip player. Because the version I'd been using previously for for that purpose, right? I forget exactly where I got it from, but it was like preferred it not be a test. Oh, I see. Well, I'll have you know that I did update things, so hopefully they won't disappear next time. But yeah, I had a friend coming into town and crashing at my place Friday night. He was coming in for the street fair that was over the weekend, and so I was like, kind of had to go anyways, so yeah, some other time, I suppose. Righty. So yeah, I forget exactly where I got the like clip player that I had been using, but there were some things that things here and there that I didn't quite like with it. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Oh, shoot. Did that post twice? I'll bet it posted twice because I didn't... Oh no, maybe it only posted once. Okay. I need to disable that. Just to make sure it doesn't post twice in the future. But at any rate, let's see if Where the heck is my... It should be in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Be right back, clip player. Okay. Right. So this is doing some stuff, but the main thing that this is doing is executing some C# code. And honestly, maybe I should copy this and pull it over here just so it's easier. Did it figure out it was C#? Oh, it did. Fancy. Oh, goodness. VS WebAssembly Bridge. What? Developing with .NET 6 and .NET 7 SDK is no longer supported. Why is it just like randomly giving me the stuff? I don't want this stuff. See if I can put these side by side. Actually, maybe I want to reverse them. It's right on this side and reference on this side, basically. So what is this? This is a little web page that is for the purpose of, you know, being a clip player. And down here it has a video element. And what is it doing when it loads the page? It runs setup and loop, which is going to be this one. It will theoretically be getting past a query param. We're going to try to pull that out. It is going to be some base64 encoded data that we're going to turn back in. Yeah, base64 encoded JSON. We're going to turn it back into JSON and pull it into this data object. And I've got that stuff set up. I suppose I haven't tested that yet. Oh, where is this file? Streaming assets overlay Firebot clip player. Okay. So I need to create an overlay for this. I suppose I could reuse this other one. Just gonna give it a different name. Firebot clips player. Because I don't want that other one, the one that StreamerBot is controlling, to be active anymore. Drake, hello, welcome on in. How's it going? Oh, Drake, were you not already in the Discord? Come on in. The water's fine? Question mark? I don't know. I'm trying to see here if source set OBS browser source URL. Let's do that. Select a browser source. It's going to be not Firebot overlay, but I'm looking for Firebot. Clips player. Ah, there it is, down at the end. The URL, we're gonna actually do this twice. So the first time we're gonna send it to a bot blank. Just to make sure that, you know, it's cleared out. We have a delay. We do. Excellent. 0.05 seconds. Sounds good to me. Is it supposed to be auto-modded? I had set it up to be. Haven't been on Discord in months. Too much to do and too much questionable policies. Not even your questionable policies. Oh, I see. What did they do this time? Oh god. Okay, there we go. I was like, why did it jump down there? That's crazy. Let's set this now to, it's gonna be file G how does this, is there a space in this? There is a space in this. My drive streaming assets. This one. My drive. No, I think it was lowercase. Streaming assets. Was it overlay and then streaming assets overlay Firebot clip player. Firebot clip player.html. Question mark. Data equals. Effect output. I wish I could see. I just have to delete those at the end. I also wish I could remember what... Oh, I can move this. Oh, that's so good. Base 64 encode result is the name of it. Oh, can I move it, but it goes back? Oh, that's interesting. Base 64 encode result. That should be what goes there. Oh, whoops, I saved that before removing the whole bunch of spaces at the end. Vampire Snacks, hello! Welcome on in, how's it going? Yes, new face tracking. The ID demand for age verification has been a while. Probably don't even fall into that affected group, but just out of principle, it skeezes you out. That's totally fair. Okay, let's save that thing. Okay. Well, thanks, Vampire. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are working on some reverse migration here. I don't quite recall off the top of my head if you were here last Thursday, but last Thursday I was working on migrating from Firebot to Streamer.bot. A variety of things happened, and I realized maybe Firebot is actually the way to go rather than Streamer.bot. Mainly the native Linux support. Because I do want to migrate operating systems eventually. And so now I'm taking the few things that were that I had exclusively made in Streamer.bot and moving them over to Firebot. There we go. Words, you know. I also realize I don't have hands right now. For whatever reason, the Ultra Leap tracking service was like having a huge memory leak on Friday. So I had to like kill it basically and just didn't restart it because that's not a thing I normally have to think about. And in fact, I should probably see if I can. In fact, I'm gonna. Oh, it opened over there. That's so good. Cool. Let me see if there is a. No, I do not see a setting for like whether or not it runs with startup. Weird. Peculiar. Okay. You have a memory leak every day, Vampire? Oh, I see. You had a memory leak on Friday, Drake. Words do be wording, yeah. It's a big consideration with everything going forward for you, Snacks. Gotcha, yeah. Finn, hello! Welcome on in, how's it going? For now, you're gonna dash out for eggs and fuel. Sounds good. Just wondering if you're going to be worn out from yesterday. Okay, Drake, I was not particularly... I skipped breakfast yesterday, which was kind of a mistake. There was just a little bit too much going on that morning. But anyways, I ended up being like not particularly, shall we say, forward on Sunday, and didn't get up to a whole heck of a lot. But I was outside for a while in fursuit in the sun, so it takes a toll, you know. But I'm not as worn out as I could otherwise be, I'd say. Oh my god, Drake. He's meant to be doing the dishes and just finish mopping the floor instead. I mean, trade one chore for another, I guess. You're still getting chores done. Fursuit with the heat? Yeah. Well, luckily, I think it was a high of like 66. So like the temperature was not particularly warm, but then like standing in the sun, it got a little toasty, you know. But I will say, I had like that purple crop jacket of mine that I was wearing. And also, I was also wearing a crop sweater, for better or worse. The worst part was that it was kind of toasty. The better part was that I probably avoided sunburn because I was wearing those things. Because like the friend who had crashed with me on Friday, he actually like put sunscreen on and everything and still ended up getting his shoulders burned a bit. And then like there were some other folks we ran into on the elevator in the hotel going down for some dinner, who had been at the same event, and they were just like lobster red, like, oh my god. They got so burned. Do I have a cooling system in the fursuit, or is that an Aussie furry thing? So it's not exclusively an Aussie furry thing. I know some folks, or I know that I've run into some folks. I may or may not know some folks personally who do have cooling systems, but I do not have one. I also wasn't in full suit. I was only in fursuit head, just because of the type of an event it was. It was more conducive to that. So I had like an outfit on, and then the fursuit head. definitely a thing in the US. Yes, for sure. Maybe not a thing in, say, like Alaska or something. Maybe not a Canadian furry thing. Who knows? Maybe it is there too. It still gets a little warm in the summers, as far as I know. And then especially in the southern states, oof, it gets hot and especially humid as well. Both of those things. So I'm going to give this a little test. Show Twitch clips loop. Test effect. Enter value. Oh, interesting. I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. I hard-coded that anyways. But does that mean... Ooh, it does mean that I have a value in here now. So let me see about... pulling up a web browser and just typing this in directly. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it's not doing what I expect it to. I'm not surprised the US has very similar climate to Australia's southern states. Ah, I see. Let's dock that to the right. Ta-da. Curious. Let's put a breakpoint there and reload the page. Let's see what happens here. So URL params. Okay. We have what should be base64 encoded JSON, but which appears to just be stringified JSON. Interesting. Text encoded. What is going on here? I think we've uncaught DOM exception. String contains an invalid character. That's a lot of stuff. Wait, did I do something weird and silly? Hold on. Oh, I might have done something weird and silly. Where is this? Show Twitch clips loop. There we go. Edit. That's a string? That is a string. I think what I've done is that parameters... Yeah, okay. The output's here. Base64 encode result. But I returned an object with status and data. And I believe the reason I did that... No, actually, let me look back in there again. That was so that if there's an error, I could return error and then a message. And then I have a conditional which checks that walk object for status. And if it's an error, then log the message and stop executing the effect. I basically need this in here so that instead of effect output directly, we use object walk path, and then instead of getting status, we get data. Okay. And then I think what we can also do is we can say user, is that, or preset list arg name. I think that's what I actually want here. Because now that I know that when I do a test, it'll prompt me for the value, which is awesome. We run that, and then I can take a look at this and paste that in here instead. Oh, and it's of course going to break my breakpoint. Oh, that's messed up now? What's going on? What's going on? Okay. So there's our data. That looks better this time. Base 64 to bytes is its own thing. We have a binary string from uint8 array. We're returning some array of values. It's just a whole bunch of values. And then a new text decoder that decode that thing. And we are getting some sort of error here. What are we getting? What is the error? Text decoder.decode is not a constructor. Oh. Text decoder JavaScript decode. I've probably messed this up. Decode buffer. Text decoder.decode method returns a string containing text decoded from the buffer passed as a parameter. Buffer is an array buffer, typed array data view. This is an instance method. New text encoder. And then decode afterwards. So I think basically that's what I need to do. Yeah. Yeah, Finn. Let's give it a shot. So we got through to there just fine. And then we do that. Stringified. Does that... I don't know if that seems right. I definitely feel like that's not quite right. Let's see what happens when we try to parse it. It's probably going to error. Yes. What is the error this time? I caught syntax error, bad control character in string literal at line 1, column 421, JSON data. So I wonder, is there such a thing as a U16 array? uint16? Because these might be 16-bit code points. Where's a code point at? It's just a number, right? Valid. If a valid UTF-16 surrogate pair does not begin at the position, result is code unit at the position. Returns a non-negative integer number less than something something that is the code point value of the UTF-16 encoded code point starting at the string element position in the string resulting from converting the object to a string. There's no equivalent at the position. The result is undefined. Okay. Is the code unit at the position? So, okay, let's see if that does anything different. Oh, I think we've just made it worse. Let's take a look at what we're doing over here. So we stringify, we text encoder encode, and then we bytes to base 64. This is array from string dot from code point byte. From code point. What do you do? String dot from code point. Okay, static method returns a string created from the special sequence of code points. An integer between those values. String created by using the specified sequence of code points. Throw if num is not an integer, is less than 0, or is greater than that value. Because from code point is a static method of string, you always use it as string.from code point rather than as a method of a string value you created. Unicode code points range from 0 to that number. In UTF-16, each string index is a code unit with a value law. Higher code points are represented by a pair of 16-bit surrogate pseudo characters. Therefore, from code point may return a string whose length is larger than the number of arguments passed. So I think that is what we're running into here. From code point is happening on the encode side, I think. Yes. Why it's from code point. So we did text encoder dot encode. Let's go take a look here. Text, oh, this is text decoder. Text encoder dot encode. Method takes a string as input, returns a uint8 array containing the string encoded using UTF-8. Encode into? Method takes a string encode and a destination uint8 array. Put resulting UTF-8 encoded text into returns. Especially when the target buffer is a view into a WebAssembly heap. The number of UTF-16 code units. An object which returns 2 members. This is just the object containing the... Read the number of UTF-16 code points from the source that have been converted to UTF-8. This may be less than string.length if uint8 array did not have enough space. The number of bytes modified in the destination array. Bytes written are guaranteed to form complete UTF-8 byte sequences. Code into a specific position. Buffer sizing. New 0 termination. Encoding read-only property returns a string containing the name of the encoding algorithm used by the specific encoder. It always has the value UTF-8. Okay. How do I work with this? From code point byte. B2A. Let's look up B2A. B2A. Window B2A method is a method of window. Interface creates a base 64 encoded ASCII string from a binary string, i.e. a string in which each character is in the string is treated as a byte of binary data. You could use this method to encode data which may otherwise cause communication problems. Transmit it, then use window A to B method to decode the data again. For example, you can encode control characters such as ASCII values 0 to 31. Also consider using the uint8 array prototype to base 64 method if your data is in a uint8 array object. Avoid creating a string containing raw bytes. That sounds helpful. So we have, this is bytes. So we're passing in bytes. So if instead of doing any of this stuff, I guess I can't just use a shortcut to comment everything out. Cool. We could return bytes dot to base 64. Let's take a look at that one. This method should be preferred over window.b2a, especially if you already have a uint8 array holding the object, because you don't need to convert it to a string first. How do we go back, though? Set from base 64. That might be. Method of uint8 array instances. Oh, here's a static method. From base 64. Static methods creates a new uint8 array object from blah blah blah. Okay. So we return that. Is that a return value a string? parameters, return value, base 64 encoded string. Yep. Paradox, hello! Welcome on in, how's it going? From base 64? Actually, let's comment these out. And now just return uint8 array dot from. I swear, it's just looking at it from base 64. Base 64 at work as usual. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. That should replace this, and then hopefully it works. But that does mean I'll need to run this again. And if that does work, I could probably get rid of these functions. And save, and then do another test run. And copy that value. Use base 64 in your company for API. That seems possibly excessive. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens here. I also want to clear all this. We have your URL params, we've got that. We have this, which is just that. Okay. New text decoder decode. It still looks like it's getting messed up. Let me look at takes a string as input, string encoded using UTF-8. From code point. Therefore, from code point, we return a string is larger. So maybe like that was kind of the point. Transform XML files to base 64 in recording and server. I see. The thing that I am struggling with here, from code point versus from char code, cannot return supplementary characters by specifying their code point. Instead, it requires the UTF-16 surrogate pair in order to return a supplementary character. Ooh. Code point night with stars is equal to those two values. Of code point, on the other hand, can return 4-byte supplementary characters as well as the more common 2-byte. Specifying their code point, which is equivalent to UTF-32 code unit. So bytes. Where are the bytes coming from? It's already gone through text encoder dot encode. String encoded using UTF-8. Sample paragraph. Oh, I see. I can change things here. So I'm kind of curious. If I code string, document query selector, source para. Source para.text content is string. If I just put some okay, so this is having this at the end. Because 32 is the space that we added right after the period here. So let's maybe use this simple and close CSS. We don't need that. Close. Well, let's do for encode. So there's our new text encoder. We encode the string. And that should be a byte array, uint8 array. So if we say B64 encoded is encoded dot to base 64 question mark. Let's copy and paste that. We're gonna do B64 encode is going to be our base 64 para. And let's take our base 64 para. Para. I have to actually click it. I think I might actually have to click it. I see dot text content and set that. Set that to text content result para followed by encoded. Oh, because we have, I see, base 64 dot text content space B64 encoded. Okay. So that's what we'll be sending over the wire. Let me hop out of studio mode here real quick. Decode. I don't even unbase 64 result. Base 64 deck para maybe. Const B64 decoded is going to be uint 8 array array dot from base 64 B64 encoded and then base that one or that one, sure. Deck para oops dot text content is base 64 deck para, there we go, dot text content and then B64 decoded. Okay, so we get the same things back out. It's good to see. Const decoded is, oh, we need a text decoder. Const text decoder equals new text decoder. Oops, that should be text decoder. Decoded is text decoder. That's like what I asked for. Oops, dot decode B64 decoded. And then no, not base, what is it gonna be? What did we didn't say it was anything yet. Text decode on encoded result. So text deck para, text decode, text deck para dot text content is, oops, not a tilde. There we go. Text deck para dot text content and then decoded. Why does that work? So is there a reason we're going from string to uint array to base 64 and back instead of doing string to base 64? I don't know. I guess. Is there a way to go straight from string to base 64? Feed the string into A to B. String binary material. Or B to A actually. you think? Use B2A function to encode strings. JavaScript for data transmission. B2A text. Converts a string into its base 64 representation. Coding. ASCII strings in JSON. JSON encoded. B2A. No, it's worth a shot. It certainly would be simpler. Let's see. Const base 64 JSON is B2A stringified. Worth a shot. Let me execute this. Run that. So it didn't produce any output. B2A stringified. Oh, maybe. What is it? Hold on, let me look up B2A. Because I think this is actually running in Node. B2A replacement in Node. Buffer from string to string base 64. Right way to encode a string. Buffer from string binary to... Why is it the right way? Yes, please, like, provide supporting evidence. There's like, oh my god. People and not writing all the things that they need to. Goodness. Well, we could try it. We could try buffer from string to string base 64. So instead of doing this, no B2A in node question mark. Const base 64 JSON is buffer dot from string to string base 64. Save and save. Give it a test. Still nothing. Let me also just make sure that it's actually updating this. The output is actually appearing. Yeah, it is actually updating this. The output is appearing as a URL of a OBS browser source. Is this an API you're working with? Not really. So I'm just trying to get data from Firebot into like a custom web page that I'm building for this purpose. And yeah, in order to like deal with random values and weird stuff like that. Weird stuff that might not be kosher. Being a URL, it seemed maybe good to throw it into base64 because it seemed like it might be easy. Oh, waiting. You have buffer.from string. Not stringified. Oh, you are totally right. Okay, let's try it again. No, it still didn't. Yeah. Just ending up empty. Where was... Oh, here's the playground. So what are we doing in the playground, right? We're doing text encoder.encode string. And then encoded to base64. I'm gonna comment this out. Empty result. So that's our equivalent of our encoded over here. And then const base 64 JSON. The thing we're doing with that is we're taking encoded and calling to base 64. Which unfortunately is what we were doing before. So it doesn't feel like this is going to have much of a change. We do at least get something out. Where are we actually paused? Params get data. Uint array. Is that what we did over here on Playground? Uint array from base 64. And then we did decode on that. There's a base 64. That's a lot of text. Oh. Oh, woo. I wish these numbers meant anything to me. I'm just like looking at the actual byte values or whatever. Stringified. Hmm. It's like as soon as it hits, I know this clip title, and it's S060 goes boom with like an explosion emoji at the end. Ian, hello. I'm doing okay. I'm just being a little frustrated about what's going on right now, but trying to sort through it. But yeah, so, and I can read right here, S060 goes boom. Oh, also, Ian, how are you doing? Well, come on in. Hope you're doing well. I see S060 goes boom, and then right after that, we hit this stuff, right? That's like, doesn't make sense. So for some reason, it's like, yeah, it's just like very oddly, I don't know, breaking somehow on the, well, presumably UTF-16 or maybe UTF-32. And I don't know. Like, can I like copy this value somehow? I feel like that should be a thing I'm able to do. What is this? Navigated to file? Oh, okay. Crazy. Actually kind of curious. If we take this, what if we just take that? And that would be our base 64 encoded. Or no. Oh, it's const. Change it to let instead. Base 64 encoded. Oh my fucking god. Base 64 encoded. No, it's B64 encoded equals a whole bunch of stuff. URI too long. uint8 array from base 64. From base 64, URI too long. This function if you have a very large uint8 array. It's for JavaScript, can be useful in case of file reader, read as array buffer. What is roughly 40 bytes, string 100 times shorter than the data URI was. Encoding strings, uint8 array. This works because the step between uint8 array and a string guarantees it well. The string in JavaScript is represented as UTF-18. I'm sorry, 16. 2 byte. Something something. It only works with strings that contain ASCII. Characters are characters that can be represented by a single byte. In other words, this won't work with Unicode. Oh, so this is actually where I was getting that thing that's like Maybe it's just too long. Could that be it? Use the same code but with a different string. If you take the last character after decoding and check its hex value, you'll find it's UFFFD rather than DE75. The input and output data is silently changed. Why? Strings vary by JavaScript API. Describe previously JavaScript processes strings, but UTF-16 strings are a unique property. Take the cheese emoji as an example. The emoji has a UTF code point of 129,472. Unfortunately, the maximum value for a 16-bit number is 65,535. So how does UTF-16 represent this much higher number? UTF-16 has a concept called surrogate pairs. You can think of this two ways. First number of the pair specifies which book to search in. It's called a surrogate. The second number in the pair is the entry in the book. You might imagine it could sometimes be problematic to only have the number representing the book, but not the actual entry. In UTF-16, this is known as a lone surrogate. It's particularly challenging in JavaScript because some APIs work despite having lone surrogates while others fail. In this case, you're using text decoder when decoding back from base 64. In particular, defaults for text decoder specify the following. It defaults to false, which means that the decoder substitutes malformed data with a replacement character. The question mark character you observed earlier, which represents that thing in hex, is that replacement character. UTF-16 strings with lone surrogates are considered malformed or not well-formed. There are various web standards that exactly specify when a malformed string affects API behavior, but notably a text decoder is one of those APIs. Good practice to make sure that strings are well-formed before doing text processing. Is well-formed. Code URI component. Does so without silent exceptions. Partially invalid. Not reached in this example. Is well formed, partially invalid. This is not also we handle. Oh, I see. Let's take a look at this. Base 64. URL and file name safe base 64. Coded size increase. Presents 6 bits of data. So 3 8-bit bytes of the input string can be represented by 4 6-bit digits. Means that the base 64 version of a string or file is typically roughly a third larger than its source. You wonder if it's because that's a UTF-16 character and text encoder only supports UTF-8. Well, I think the URI is too long as a product of the playground you're using. Perhaps. But I mean, it's like this should just be running in my browser, right? Like if I went here to the console, right? And I said B64 string is... Oh, that's not it. Actually, let's do it this way. Let's take this, or base 64 JSON. We could just use that one. base 64 JSON. Right, okay, so we have this string. And then what we're doing here, uint8 array from uint8 array dot from base 64 b64 string. And we're gonna call this encoded string. And then JSON equals, we would have to do new text decoder, decode encoded string. Show Twitch clips loop. Let me see. Oh, do I have like a copy text to clipboard? Ooh. Okay. Gives me an idea. So I'm going to put the stringified JSON in this as well. And let's add copy clipboard. Effect output. Oh shoot, you know what? This needs to be a longer thing. We need the object walk portion. Okay. Hey, Proto Forge X3D, welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. Getting us one step closer to that next palindrome that I don't think I set up yet. Let me do that real quick. Manage goals, because I think we hit the last goal last time. Let's set it up. 878. Starting. There we go. What about text decoder UTF-16? Is that a thing you can do? I don't know that we want to do that anyway. I guess what would that do? That would give us values that are I think we need it to be 8. I think 8-bit, because ultimately it's going to get encoded into ASCII. So I think it doesn't make sense for it to be because like this is the thing that gets me. Right, if we come back here. Like when we do the simple thing, right? Like let me get rid of this mess from here. Right, because this was an experiment for just a very simple case, right? And actually, maybe I should use that same character that's, you know, messing up the other one. See, like, it's fine, right? It comes through fine. Does it actually make me wonder? So yeah, these, it's like 240, 159, and then this one is 146, 165. This one's 240, 159, 152, 142. So it's just these like second two values which are changing, which makes sense, because this is basically like the two 16-bit code points split into 8-bit halves. So we have a total of 4, just for curiosity. But if it's ASCII, then there would be no emoji. Well, no. The point is that it's like our goal is to get ASCII, right? Because that's what like B to A or 2 base 64, like what that does, right? Like base 64 is a like string encoding, and specifically an ASCII string encoding of binary data. Yeah. ASCII at the base 64 encoded part. That's what I mean. No, not at the very end. Yeah, because the whole point is to go from like UTF-16 to ASCII to send it, and then go from the ASCII that we receive back to UTF-16. But if you use text decoder UTF-16 in the browser, I guess like the problem that I see potentially with that is if we've encoded using UTF-8, right? Like how does it know which values to put back together? And I guess I don't even really know how it knows to do that in this case even. The uint8 array is UTF-8 encoded, I believe. Yes, but my point is that on this end, it's just showing the numbers instead of the underlying characters. Let me try to create this real quick. I get that in the clipboard. Oh, whoa. Thanks. Appreciate it. Can you stop showing me this? There we go. So my point is that on this end, right, we're doing text encoder dot encode, which is giving us a uint8 array as an output. Like the return value is a uint8 array, which we're then doing 2 base 64 on. So I think it may not make sense to do something different on the output side, or like on the decoding side. Like we probably need to do the exact reverse of what we're doing on the encoding side. Was stringified as a UTF-16 string, you think? Yes, agreed. Again, we're going through the same steps here on a simpler string, right? This is the exact same steps. We have a text encoder. We're running encode on it. The string does contain, you know, what do you call it? Emoji character, you know, an odd character. And then gets converted to base 64 here. and then we do from base 64, and then we decode it again, and everything's working fine on this simple test case. Which is why I kind of want to come over here and say, like, what is this JSON that we have from Firebot? Which is like an array of 25 values. Okay, there we go. Do you think creating text decoder means convert to UTF-16, not from? I kind of just want to I want to pursue this that I'm going for right now, because basically what I want is I want to take the JSON, the valid JSON that I have, and just see what can I go through the same steps in the browser and like get the right thing back out? Because what I'm wondering is like maybe there's a difference between like the way that Node is handling these things and the way that the browser is handling these things, which is kind of why I want to just like go down this path and like at least get an understanding of like, or a better understanding, I suppose, of like where the problem lies. So I'm gonna move forward with this. Stringified is JSON dot stringify. Oh no. It's capital JSON. Stringified the small JSON. There we go. Invalid assignment to const stringified. Okay. My stringified is JSON, stringified JSON. Okay. My encoded is new text encoder encode my stringified. Okay. My B64 is my encoded dot to base 64. Okay. What value is that in here? Base 64 JSON. I want to see base 64. Oops. Base 64 JSON equals my B64. Aha. I think we might be onto something here. Let's just let's just follow through with this. My decoded is uint8 array dot from base 64 my B64 and then my JSON string sure is new text decoder decode my decoded. Okay. Yeah, see, that's coming back with that explosion emoji. Okay, so it's something with the difference of how it's running in Node versus how it's running in the browser. I want to see. Let me take my B64 dot. Do I have like I want to like iterate through each character. I feel like there's a way to do that. You know what, I can just do split, and then for each char, if char, oh no, shoot, what do I need here? For each, I think I should also have access to index. This might not be right. Base 64 JSON at index does not equal char. Actually, I want to maybe index of. Hold on, let me look up the API for index of. JavaScript array index of. Oh no, this is looking for a value. I basically want, it's like a search, sort of search thingy. I want to just like basically, or actually wait, from no, search element to locate. Oh, find. That's probably what I want. Find index is large number. Yeah, that takes a thing. Expected output is 3. Okay. Callback function, element index. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing that I want. Find index. Return true. I think that should be fine. Or actually, I could just do it. I don't even need that. I can just do that. 558 is where it starts to differ. So let me look at my B64 dot substring. Oh, whatever. Substring 558. Just give me like 64 of them. Versus, what's the other one? JSON. No, base 64. JSON. converting the plus into a space? What? Okay, that's crazy. Very rude indeed. All right. I think I need to take a quick break here. So I will be back momentarily, and I will see you all then. And then we'll continue figuring out how to make this actually work. Well, I would keep going, but I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back. Woo. I've returned. Oh, by the way, in case you didn't notice it, there's a, let's see, timer down here, which that is counting down the days, hours, minutes, and seconds until the first ever Mostly Mammals EP releases on Bandcamp. So just so you're aware, 10 days from now and 3 hours, 22 minutes and, a few odd seconds, there will be an EP out there on Bandcamp. So that's kind of exciting. Which, if you don't already know, Mostly Mammals is I suppose we're we're an indie rock band. We're a furry indie rock band. I am our keyboardist and one of our singers. Yeah, it's exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. We worked with another furry musician on the last song on the album. And they're all originals. It's really cool. It's really cool and super excited to get it out there. And Nix, hello, welcome on in. How's it going? Yeah, so super excited about that. It is going to be a sort of midnight on a Friday, if you will. So I will probably be streaming the Thursday before until midnight in order to, have it go live with you all and everything. So yeah, be looking forward to that too. That's gonna be August 6th. It's gonna be that stream, and then August 7th is when it's out. Okay, but getting back to this. What the heck? Why is this plus becoming a space? Nix, you're all right? Just bing chilling at the moment. Just tuning in to some interesting knowledge. Aha. Well, welcome. Glad to have you aboard. You are L query param plus 2 space. Let's see if that gives me anything. Plus symbol and query parameter turns into a space instead. Hence my first comment here. I suggested that the plus in the URL bar would be treated according to the spec as a white space. When should space be encoded to plus or %20? What about, let's do this, plus in query param. Maybe I just need to do like a URI encode or whatever. Plus sign and query string. Place parameter, but the plus sign disappear. How can I include the plus sign? Added code with URL encode. Plus sign is a semantic meaning in a query string. It's used to represent a space. Another character that has a semantic importance is the query string as and, which is used to separate the various values. Most server-side scripts would decode the query parameter before using them so that plus gets properly converted to a space. Now if you want a literal plus to be present in the query string, you need to specify %2b instead. Okay. So I think this is encode URL in JavaScript. Encode URI component, I believe, is what we need to be doing here. So going back over here, 4 levels of encoding, yes, right? It's great, love it. Or honestly, you know what I'm gonna do instead? I'm gonna put it down here. I'm also going to just get rid of all this stuff because it's like not seemingly necessary anymore. Okay. So let's save that. And then actually let's copy to clipboard data just so it's a little easier for me right now. That's the wrong username. There we go. Copied that thing to clipboard. Great. Which should be... No, that's not going to be the URL. That's just going to be this part, I think. Pretty sure. Yes, that looks right. Okay. Pages in quirks mode for standard doc type HTML. Let me also just update this a little bit. We don't need that anymore. But we do need to... Is it decode URI component? That is not at all what I wanted. URL rams. There we go. Back over here. Try refreshing this again. I think it's... Let's see what this is doing. Was it 556, I think? Oh, 558. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? We could just go up. Oh yeah, there it is. Base 64 JSON. It starts with a plus. Hell yeah. I think that worked now. Or should work now. Text encoded. Then we decode to stringify. Hell yeah. And then data. Well, it kind of fell off the end here. Hold on. Continue to here. Console. JSON parse. Stringified. Whoa, look at that. Hell yeah. Okay. So all of that just to get to the point where we are actually at where I thought we were starting at. And let me go into this one and disable the copy to clipboard. Just so that that doesn't like annoy me going forward. Or, you know, I forget to do it later or whatever. So I basically need to replicate now this stuff over here. Which some of this initial stuff is just it is specific to streamer.bot, like getting arguments from it that were set previously. That said, I probably would do well to have like a const config equals and then have some of this stuff defined in here, basically. Scene name. Wait, what is scene name doing? Oh, because this is checking for... We actually don't need scene name anymore. Okay. Clip player browser source name. We don't need that. We don't need video player file because that's what this is. Target user. I don't know if we need that. Where do we actually... What do we do with that? Oh, get clips for user. So, okay, so it's not all of this that we're replicating then, I guess. Because we already have... Oh, maybe actually it's very little of this that we're replicating. I think what we're doing here is replicating some of this stuff. Okay. So our data is an array. There might be a few of these things. Minimum clip count, that's elsewhere. Pre-delay milliseconds. Not sure that we need that. Pre-delay milliseconds. I think I have is like 3,000. Do we actually need this? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, so we have a show video. We have a prepare video. The prepare video takes user, image, video, time, and thumbnail URL. So, user? Wait, where does it use user? Okay, it doesn't need to use user, question mark? Oh, no, wait. I understand. Okay. Wait, did it really just never use user? That's weird. Okay. Maybe we could pass it anyway, just in case. There's a lot of sort of... There's a lot of stuff going on in here that's like... I'm not sure. New format generation. Apply before the video element so it's ready to play. Load, play, pause. Give the clip a moment to preload. And then show video. Yeah, show video on the timeout. Okay. So I guess we're not actually like, yeah, so this is actually not going to be, I don't want this to be set up end loop. I think I want this to be, something else. Maybe we'll just call it setup. So I think we need a we need a list of clips. A list of played clips. Not list, but let. Played clips. Oh, it's just gonna be empty. So this is sort of the logic that we need to replicate, but I think I want to replicate it not synchronous like it is over here. In fact, I don't think I really could do that without, you know, freezing the page or whatever. So we need to do it in an asynchronous manner. Cleanup isn't relevant anymore. Maybe I'll just comment it out for now, just in case. But I think what I need is a function that's going to be like play next video, basically. Oops. Play or like next video, I guess. Because we need to go from like not having any, like having no input to then being able to give input to prepare video. And so then I think basically here on end is going to be, instead of cleanup, in fact, I don't think we need to wait. I think we can just do next video. That should be fine. Okay, so data is our array. So clips is going to equal data. And then we're going to run next video. So next video is going to take a random number. So const index is math.random. And it's going to be 0 to clips dot length. So then the clip that we're going to work with is going to be clips at index. Clips is an array. Actually, if I do this, will that give me some more assistance here? It will. There's not remove. I think it's splice. which is the start number, delete count. And then if we were going to add any. So the start number is going to be index, the delete count is going to be 1. And what does this do? Does this return? Removes elements from an array and if necessary inserts new elements in their place, returning the deleted elements. Okay. So it is doing it in place. So we have the clip and we should take played clips and push clip. Oh, and also we need to do a check first. If clips dot length it's less than 1. We're gonna take clips equals played clips. Oops. And then played clips is an empty array. Okay. We've done that thing. And now we need to get the information. And we need user. Well, we don't really need user. This is like the one that we really don't need. Random clip broadcaster. Set argument. Random clip broadcaster. Clip random clip. User is clip.broadcaster name. So should be clip.broadcaster name. We need image, which should be args. Target user profile image URL. Where is that even? Where is that even coming from? I don't think that exists. Args target user profile image URL. Do we even use this thing? Don't even use it. Literally don't even use it. Not used. This is also not used, but we have it. Video, that seems relevant. Embed URL, which is going to be clip.url. But then we're taking that and replacing some stuff. Just want to see the search value and replace value. I imagine is how it works in C# as well. So twitch.tv/ replacing with twitch.tv/embed (clip equals). Do we do anything else with that? Random clip embed URL, no. Video player URL is video player URL. or video player file. That's this file, so we don't need that. Time. Time is a delay? Do we use time at all? Why are we getting all these things that we don't even use? Thumbnail URL. Which do we use that thing? It was being used for something. So silly because these things aren't used. Clip dot thumbnail URL. So we can get rid of most of this, other than we need to do the slight bit of processing on the clip URL. And then we do prepare video. User image video time thumbnail URL. This is gonna be funny if we like add this clip thing to it and then like we just like strip it out anyways. It's so funny. Anyways, let me refresh this and see what we got. Okay, something's wrong. Let's figure out what. Clip is undefined. What is index? Oh my god. Fuck. I need it to be not a heckin' decimal. To floor? Is that a thing? Let me look at index. Nope. Oh, you know what? I bet it's math dot floor index. There it is. Okay. Put a breakpoint there. Okay. So, what's our index? 2. Okay. We get a clip from there. Cool. We splice that and we push that onto played clips, which now has a length of 1. Okay. Is clip broadcaster name? No. Okay. What is it actually? Oh, it's broadcaster underscore name. Okay. And it's lowercase as well. Which probably also means that thumbnail URL is not. Yeah, it's lowercase and an underscore. Is that gonna, yeah, it's just gonna be undefined, but we can go to the console and say, oh no, it's const. It's not gonna let me do this, is it? Fuck. user is clip dot. You know what? The user doesn't matter. Oh, I bet clip URL doesn't exist either, but I bet it exists lowercase. Yeah. So what we can do, let's uppercase equals lowercase and clip dot thumbnail URL equals clip dot thumbnail URL, just to set those things up so they exist, so that we can just see if this actually works. There's our video, there's our time, there's our thumbnail. Let's go into prepare video. First run equals true. I don't know. We gotta figure out what's going on in here, because this is a bit much in here. Way more than we need, that's for sure. Okay. Full clip ID is that. Okay. Match to clip ID is that. Okay. There's a URL, there's a query, new request, open it, do all these things, see what the status is, console log, JSON parse. What did we just log? Okay, that looks like the right thing. Clip info dot errors and errors length. Nope. Clip info is clip info, or sorry, clip data is clip info dot data. Clip source. Yep, that's a URL. Playback access token. Or sorry, clip sig rather, clip sig. And then clip token. Okay. And our video src is equal to various things from that composed together. We log that thing. It's a whole big thing. We get the element by ID, visibility hidden, source, load, play, pause, and then set a timeout for show the video. So we do get that, set it to visible. Oh, that's a good sign. It's a very good sign. Play. It's not gonna let it autoplay. Permissions for file. Oh god, I can't even reach the permissions because of all of this stuff. That's so funny. Let me cut that. Let's see, autoplay, allow. And if we just hit play, oh, what happened? What happened? Can't access property replace of clip. Oh, that's right. I didn't fix that. That's lowercase. Uncaught. Wait, what is this? Uncaught in promise. Fetching process for the media resource was aborted by the user agent at the user's request. Was it? Fetching process for media resource. What? Video player. Show video. Oh no, there we go. Hell yeah. Y'all can't hear it, but it's playing video as well. Oh, that's actually That's pretty nice. I didn't know you could do that. Right click and choose those things. Okay, okay. So this is working. The only thing, we didn't test yet. What happens when, like on end? But it should, when it gets to the end, it should just trigger this function again, I guess, basically. Cool. Oh, hell yeah. Also, I want to look at clips played as a length of 1, and this is an array of 24, right? Which it had come over as an array of 25, so that is promising. So that's not the case. We grab a random one, which is index 3. So now we've got an array of 23, and played is an array of 2. I probably just clean up most of the stuff that we don't actually use. We're gonna trust that that all works, and we're gonna also trust that that works. Whoa! Hell yeah! So yeah, this is actually working. And we hit the end of that one. Go to get another one. Index 5. Where science, much technology. Ajax, hello, welcome on in. Yeah, there's plenty of technology. All right, very cool. It does appear to be working. Visual Studio UCs, Visual Studio Code. Yeah, I have not. I don't know. I don't work much. I won't work too much with code anymore, and so I haven't really taken the time to find some non-AI bloated code editor. And this is what I was used to from like my job and stuff. So, it is what it is for now. Okay, let's clean up some stuff. Cause like, we don't need like any of this stuff. First run is like not even doing anything right now. Where's the end of that if true? I think it was here. Shift tab that. We don't need any of this except for video. NeoVim? Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Clip ID, video match. Let's see, what does this say? Ideally, I do this via streamer bot. I want to keep the implementation as simple as possible. Need to get the URL via gcol. Oh, I wish Twitch just let us get access to this via URL. Indeed. Ta-da. Format generation apply. We don't need cleanup anymore. We don't need any of these things except for video. And we can get rid of this. I can honestly just do that instead. Sasha Hound, hello! Welcome on in. How's it going? You're selling old technology so you can buy new technology? Oh? Finn, yes. I am a software engineer by trade, I suppose. Dreaded Twitch GraphQL API. Accidentally closed your app after sending that. Oh, I see. Not exactly new technology, but you know, I'm moving some stuff around for like streaming automation tools and things. But this makes me want to test it. Let me see, do I have a trigger on this? No, that's just a pre... Oh, someone is saying hi to me through a metamor. Let me respond to this real quick, because I think it was someone I worked on Double Rainboom with. I think we both worked on Double Rainboom. Met them at oh my gosh, was it? Oh my god, what is that place called? Why am I blanking on the name of this heckin' location? My brain is going like Morgan Hill for some reason. It is not. It is not that. It is far more north. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. With the new Yapper Tech, it is it's a new implementation of getting clips for the Be Right Back screen. So where's events? Here we go. OBS triggers. This seems like the right spot. New event. OBS current program scene changed. We're going to conditional. We're going to add a label. is BRB question mark? If custom let's look under OBS. There's like a current scene. Let's just like search by scene. OBS scene name, the name of the OBS scene that triggered the event, or the current OBS scene if there's no event. That's probably the one we want. If that is S be right back, then we will trigger a preset. Preset effect list is going to be show Twitch clips loop. Pass data to the preset select list, which is just going to be that. Don't wait for the effects to finish. Apply effect outputs to parent list. Meh. That should be everything we need. Okay. Okay. So let me also just peek at that clips player real quick. I do want to shut down source when not visible. Because that will basically prevent it from continuing to run in the background, I hope. Because we otherwise don't really have a way of doing that. And I don't really want it to just continually be playing in the background. And making network requests and also putting like load on the presumably GPU to do like the video decode and stuff. Oh, and Ajax, you're trying to get the Ryzen 9 395 plus. That doesn't mean much of anything to me. All right. So I am going to go to the Be Right Back screen really quick, which does mean that everything is going to pause momentarily. Oh, which is also interesting because, sorry, I was just thinking about it, and like, I have Sammy running some things. No, Sammy's probably the better one for that, because I don't think the current program scene changed. Oh no, wait, scene changed. I'm confused by this. What is the difference between those two? Edit. Trigger on. Scene. OBS scene changed. When the scene is changed in OBS. When the current program scene is changed. OBS scene transition ended. Scene transition started. Oh, you know what? Do I want this to actually be scene transition ended? Maybe. I think this would also be a good spot. Oh yeah, actually. Let me go back to here. I don't need this thing. Don't need it. Getting rid of it. All right. That is the wrong place for that to be. If I was going to do a pre-delay, that should go in here. So let me add an effect, delay. For now, 0 seconds. But if I do need to add a delay, that's where it goes. Name, OBS. No, name is going to be play BRB clips, or play clips on BRB scene. Play clips. Play clips on BRB. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Save. Yeah, let's give it a try. See what happens. I will be right back then. Let's see if this works. Okay, obviously something isn't working there. Ah, now to figure out what it is. This is the clips player. Browser source. If I go back here, what if I just take this URL and copy it and paste it into the browser source there? Why is it not working? It can't be shutdown source when not visible, right? That can't be what's doing it. I do like a... Source projector, it's not what I want. I check local file. No, I don't want that. Heck. Why can we make it work here? But we can't make it work there. That's... I don't know if I have a good answer to that. Let's take a look. Oh, you know what? What if I copy that source? Where the heck is copy? Oh, it won't let me copy it? What? I might have to be on that scene. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back again. Nope, I guess that wasn't the reason. Let me need to add a browser source and do an existing one. And make it the one that I'm looking for. There it is. And yeah, nothing's happening. This is the page. This should theoretically be the exact same URL. And in fact, what I can do is I can come back here. We can go back to the preset thing. Actually, wait, let me grab this first. Move it over here. Because we should see, if I run this preset effects list, we should see a brief flash in the URL. Yeah. But it's not loading anything. If I copy this, new tab, it's working just fine. What the heck? What is wrong? What is wrong with it? You know? This is frustrating. I don't, like, how do you even, like, debug a OBS browser source debug? How to get console log browser source. Launch OBS with remote debugging port and open your local Chrome. Parameter is directly passed to the OBS. Tells it to open a remote debugging server on blah blah blah. You can change the port if you want. Heavy problems, probably cores. Just an OBS. Other browsers work fine. What's the problem? We should be getting a pretty detailed log. I wonder if I just have that already. Like, did I happen to already set that up? Oh my gosh! Astro, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, everybody. How's it going? You still on your Kofi-a-thon? I take it, probably. Welcome in, y'all. How was the stream? Also, Moadabala? Is that how I say that? You raid and run though? No worries, no worries. Take care of yourself, Astro. Go get some after stream care. But yeah, thanks for that follow. Welcome aboard. Getting us one step closer to the next palindrome, which I did remember to set up this stream. Mala Dabala. Ah, there we go. The capitalization makes sense now. Echo, welcome on in. Kairu, welcome to you. Seth, to you as well. Magello, hello, welcome on in. And Nitrous is here too. Welcome on in, Nitrous. Hell yeah. Asher's Kofi-a-thon to afford a 2 terabyte NVMe. Well, is that actually what it's for? Bandito, welcome on in. How's it going? I am trying to figure out why a clip player that I made for my Be Right Back screen is not working. Remote allow origins. Blah blah blah. Remote debugging port 9222. Hell yes. Which means I just have to figure out how to set that up. I think the VS Code can do it. VS Code remote debugging. Debug code. Debugger interface. Start a debugging session. Customize run debug, create a launch profile. I don't. Few more actions. Debug console. What? No, it's just to raise money because he kind of needs it. That's fair. How the heck? I just want to attach VS Code attach remote debugging? How to attach remote GDB with VS Code? Is GDB what I want? Attach to GDB server. Debug. Visual Studio has a wide variety of debugging extensions. Launch program. You don't have a... Before you start debugging, install a debugging extension for your language runtime. Built in for JavaScript, TypeScript, and Node. You need to create a launch JSON debug configuration. Let's take a look at debug configuration. Launch configurations. Oh, skip files. Extension development. Chrome preview. I just want to attach request as launch. I wonder if the request could be attached. Let me go back here again. Web app. Chrome, sure. Configurations. Type Chrome request attach. What? How do I make that work? Launch versus attach. Okay, launch. Wait, hold on. That's a launch. Following attribute for every launch configuration. Here are some optional attributes available to all launch configurations. My debugger supports some attributes. Depending on the request, different attributes are required. Validation and suggestions should help with that. So, okay. Attach to OBS browser. What do I need? What do I need here? address maybe? Localhost 9222? Is that gonna... see what happens. Cannot connect to the target. Oh. Invalid URL. Well, of course it is. Is there a port option? Port 9222. That. Oh. Ooh, okay. We're getting a lot of stuff here though. Oh, whoops. Let's try cut about blank. Okay. And now paste that back in. Aha! uint8 array dot from base 64 is not a function. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Very old JavaScript. Maybe so. OBS uint8 array from base 64. I need it to have OBS in it though, please. Alright, that's cool. Caillou, hello, welcome on in, how's it going? Thanks for the hydrate. And a stretch even? Wow. Ugh. Welcome on in. Glad to have you aboard tonight. We are discovering that all the effort I put in to figure out how to base 64 encode and decode stuff might have been for naught because OBS can't decode it again. That's great. Love that so much. What is the output of A to B? Actually, I don't even know if it would have A to B. Should have A to B. You're doing painful. Oh, sorry to hear that, Caillou. It's like V1 JavaScript. What is the output of A to B? A to B method of Windows returns a binary string containing raw bytes decoded from encoded data. Strings in JavaScript are encoded UTF-16. This means these characters point must have a code point less than 256 representing 1 byte of data. This seems... They need to add OBS to the browser compatibility list. Ooh, actually, is there a browser compatibility test website? Browserling? Cross browser testing, HTML5 test, how was your browser support? Can I use that com? I meant more so like one to test the browser that like you're loading the page in, you know? You said recompile, debug, recompile again, disable service, fix FAT32 partition, debug the kernel again, realize that make init CPIO was trying to build an init ramfs with Linux Zen 7.1.2 instead of 7.1.5 and made a corrupted version of the init ramfs. Oh, I see. Is this a thing? Parsing rules, video, audio, elements, forms, streaming, web components. One of those days indeed. You rushed to build, failed horrible, unless you couldn't boot your PC. Oof. Big oof. Like, I don't even know what I would be looking for in here. Can I use OBS? Implies an initialism to me. Can I use OBS? No, that's... Can I use... Is it .com or .org? It's .com. Can I use .com for OBS? Maybe not. That'd be funny though. I don't think that they list OBS as a browser. Current browser scores, third-party tools. Do I use? Browser usage table, feature, can I use data, feature index. Can I web view, documentation for web view capabilities. View transitions, cross document. Is that actually a thing? I'm gonna guess. Not super wide support. Anyways, that's not related. My partner had to do this before as well. Oh. Best part was he had to use the Arch install media in order to modify your Arch install because systemd was like, it cannot access root because it's disabled. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I wonder, could I just do... What if I edit this? Edit this. What if I just encode URI componented the stringified value? Would that do it? Would that work? Would that succeed? I would need to change this here as well. And say, don't do these things. Stringified is that thing. and see if this works instead. So then I should be able to test this effect, I think. Run. Oh my goodness. We're scrolling so far back in this thing. Wah! URI malformed. At setup, at onload. URI malformed. What am I copying? Let me see what the copy to the clipboard is grabbing right now. Oh no, that's not it. Is grabbing data. Okay, let me re-enable that. Save. And run this again. Run. Copy the thing. Okay. Says it's malformed. But let's look at that. So if we go here and we say, boom, that thing instead. Malformed URI sequence. Pause on exceptions. Yeah. Where are we? Take me to where we are. Oh, we're down here? That's weird. I don't know why it has all that white space. URL params. Data. Decode URI. So if I URL params data. Params dot. Oh no, dot get data. Is that just giving me... That's just giving me normal text? So maybe I don't need the decode thingy? You thought you messed up your hardware because you swapped one NVMe drive for another since your game SSD, which also has the boot partition, was starting to show signs of dying. Copied all files from boot and mount games so that SSD after you ran updates. I'm gonna pick a playlist. I'm gonna play something I haven't played in a while. Go this song. Oh wait, there's gotta be like so much more in here. Maybe? No, I'm just gonna throw this one on. There we go. Okay. Okay, so let me try changing this. Const stringified is URL params get data. Oh, that's fine. Oh, wait, did you see that? Cool. That works. I'm gonna remove that from here. Okay, I will be right back. I may actually take a break. Especially if it works. Let's see if it works. Woo, hello. I've returned. Okay, I think that there's one change I want to make to this. Edit. No, that's not it. It's gonna be over at events. Here we go. Edit that. We're gonna look at the conditions. So if it'll be a CNAME, blah blah blah. Otherwise, we're going to set browser source URL. Gonna grab that Firebot clip player, set it to about blank, add that there. Because I think when I transitioned over to it, it kind of like was already loaded. I just want to make sure that that doesn't happen. So I'm gonna go to be right back. I'm gonna come back and go to be right back again just to see if that actually works. Come back. Okay, so that was sort of based on the old code. Oh, I also need to deal with that. Okay, let me do that real quick. Presets. Edit. Disable the copying to clipboard. Okay, save that. So this should be with it having already been set to about blank before, which I think will be a little bit better.
I got it in my mouth and immediately.
Yes. That works. That works. Kai, you say you now have 2 SSDs that you can use externally? You exhausted and also tired, still gotta clean some things up. Your IODD ST300 game in handy though. Oak came in handy. It contains many ISOs, which include the Arch ISO. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So exhausted you're making typos. All good. Typos happen. While I was taking a short break there a moment ago, grabbed a little snack. Okay, let's disconnect from this. Please, please let me disconnect. What the hell? We're just gonna pretend that that isn't running in the background. You also decided to do full cleanup of your desktop, which is why you're so exhausted. Oh, that's the exhausting part? Oh, I see. I believe it. Alright, let's clean this up a little bit. Those are gone. think that's really pretty much all of it. Okay. Cool. I guess we got some time yet. Maybe pull up a game to play. Alright. Get this ready to go. Or I don't know. I don't know if that came through or not. It probably didn't, I don't think. I think that one's not active in this scene. I don't know if it's coming in general though. That's a good question. Nah, it's not coming in anyways. Beat sound mixer. See if we can get that fixed here. Okay, cool. Now it's coming over. Don't forget to change categories. Don't you worry about it. I'm on it. Did a lot of things today, though. You installed Plasma Big Screen onto your media PC. Updated the Linux Zen kernel with patches for BSB2E. Oh, Big Screen Beyond 2E. Cleaned out your desktop, which sits under your desk and is a pain to get out, debugging everything, and fixed your boot error. Nice. Nice, nice. I need to refresh this page because this stupid goal started successfully, like, little pop-up thing, like, doesn't go away. And it's in the way. Okay, because I think we basically achieved what I want to for today. So we can have a treat. We can play a little game. Oh, we'll play some Little Kitty Big City, which is play the demo of it like so long ago during some Next Fest, and I liked it a lot, but just never really got around to playing the full game once it came out. But now here we are. All with your headache that feels like your eyes and head are in a hydraulic press. Oof. That's yeah, that's a lot. Sounds like a lot anyways. Oh. We have anything that we care to change here? Vibration, text size for dialogue. Well, I mean, I guess maybe those are the sizes. We're looking at them right there. Auto advanced dialogue. Yeah, we'll see what that's like. It's refreshing to see a coding debugging session without AI involved. Yes, no AI. It was nice as it distracted you from the headache and got you doing something. Heck yeah. New save. I do want to start a new game because we have no game to load. I wonder, you know, like, I wonder how hard that would be to code. To just be like, oh, you don't have any existing games? I'm not going to, like, ask, like, for confirmation on if you want to start a new game. Or I swear I turned music off. Get back home. Press this button to view. Get back home. That's on our to-do list. But it's such a long way up. Need more energy for the climb. Cat achievements. Inventory. Saving the game. Just double checking music volumes at 0. Close that menu. You do programming streams, you only use a local AI model if you're fully confused on something and confused about some decompiled code. AI is the last resort tool for me, and it is only used for documentation or helping you understand decompiled code. Oh, I see. I see. That appears to be water. Apparently, as a cat, we do not like water. We gotta crouch, we gotta run. We got swipes. How do we talk to them? Hmm. 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 Pick up. Oh, we can indeed pick it up. Aha. Decluttering. Smash 10 items. Oh, I see. Push those buttons to swipe. Hold A for a precision jump. There we go. At work, you're compelled to use AI almost everywhere. A lot of the teams, especially with lots of new hires, have no idea what they're working on. Makes you wonder what the place is going to look like in a few years from now. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the future of software. Even just as a user. Oh yeah. No, that's not what I wanted. I want to drop it in the water. Yeah. Wet slipper. Well, 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 if it isn't the flying kitty. Are you talking to me? I don't see any other small cats casually thwacking innocent crows in midair. That was you? I'm so sorry. It was an accident. You see? An accident, eh? Sounds like you need more flying practice. But I can't actually fly. You never will with that attitude. Come on, just flap your wings and follow me. Find that crow. Oh, there we go. Don't mind me. I'm just breaking all your stuff. Become an artist. I don't know much about art, but I think this piece could use help from a kitty. Vincent Kitty, hello! Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Oh, you were getting up to some Halo. How'd it go? Hope you had a good time. If you need to raid and run, by all means, feel free. Yeah, go take care of you. But, if you'll want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. Glitch has been harassing you all night? Oh my goodness. I feel like that's what Glitch would say to that accusation. We've become an artist somehow. I want the purple paw prints. Give me purple. Can I has purple, please? I get a thread between the other. Oh, I somehow got orange on my left paws and purple on my right paws. That's kind of interesting. How do I get out of here? There's a ball, though. How do I get the ball? There we go. Oh, I can only bat at it? Wait, what if it rolls through the paint? Ah. Oh well. I thought it was gonna, like, do more than that. Anyways. Wait, crawl is what? Left button. Ah, yes. There we go. But yeah, also, by the way, Shine, welcome on in. NTC Falco, welcome in. More A, welcome to you as well. I'm gonna have to scroll back a little ways to say hello to everyone. Glitch, you're here as well. Welcome on and welcome on in. And I should probably do the thing. Hi y'all, my name's Nico. I'm a Cape Fox. I'm here on the internet. Playing games and doing coding stuff and various other things. Sometimes I sing. Glitch could probably tell you more about that. But yeah, just generally having a good time. And I usually stream Mondays and Thursdays. Try to go live around 2 p.m. Pacific. Doesn't always work out that way. But, you know, we make an attempt. Oops, I gotta hold it, I guess. But yeah, I think that's my spiel. I think that's all my spiel. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else to say. Back of the net. 1 out of 4. Where's this cat achievement? Oh wait, there it is. Score every soccer goal. So this doesn't count for more. Zoomies. Ducky. We put the duck in the water. We get wet, I guess. Be quiet over there. We did find the crow, though. Those dogs think they own the street. You wonder if the cat has a classic X butt? Oh, I see. Took you so long. Did you forget your flappy wings? Don't have wings. Then how are you flying? I wasn't. I was falling. I fell off my window spot and now I'm all the way down here. If you can't fly, how are you planning to get back up there? You're quite a pickle, aren't you? Let me have a think. Got it. How about that inferior flying that you wingless creatures do? With the huffing and the puffing and the claws? Do you mean climbing? That's what I said. Not sure I have enough energy for climbing. I was already getting hungry when I fell. If a friendly neighborhood crow happened to have a lovely, juicy fish. Really? Then this brings us to familiar crow territory, supply and demand. I can supply one yummy fish full of energy, and will demand 25 shinies. What's a shiny? You must know what shinies are. The gleaming doodads you find hidden everywhere in bushes, on ledges, sometimes under traffic cones. And they're valuable? Valuable? They're priceless. So I should hang on to them. Shouldn't I get 25 fish? Did I say priceless? I meant worthless, dangerous even, to everyone except crows. In fact, they shouldn't be lying around the city like this. They could hurt somebody. If you collect 25 shinies, I'll be able to dispose of them very responsibly. We will be heroes. And then I get a fish? Sure. Guess I'm on it. Can I get this back? No. Huh. You're with the crow, dogs need to shut the fuck up. Oh, I see. Is this a shiny? I don't know. There it is. Oh, that looks pretty shiny. So we have found a shiny. Litter picker, 100 items. Oh, that's crazy. But it does give us shinies, so you know, there's that. Recycling. Turning one metal good into another. Or perhaps we're turning a metal bad into a metal good. Well, there's another, soccer thingy that we ought to do. We're at 6 shinies already. What does this cat have to say? Here's a fresh face. Have you come to see the birds? I've never seen them so close before, not without glass in the way. An indoor cat, that explains it. Can I get even closer to them? You can, yes. In fact, you can even hold them. The trick is to sneak up near them without spooking them. Then you pounce. It took me by surprise. All the best pouncing does, little one. But they are quite cautious. Certainly cautious enough to avoid a little cat. That said, I suppose there's always the bread proposition. Bread proposition? The bread proposition works as follows. 1. Obtain bread. 2. Use bread as bait for birds. 3. Pounce! Okay. Got it. Bread plus birds equals catching. Do you have any bread I could borrow? Alas, no. Bread comes from humans, not cats. It's in their pockets, in their briefcases, even clutched in their hands. Does that make it theirs? Temporarily, but it can be yours if you master the art of getting underfoot. The art of just swipe at their feet when they walk. When they trip, the bread will fall. Thank you for the advice. Can I sneak up on bird? Oh, not like that anyways. Oh. Catch a bird. We caught a bird. We didn't even need the bread. Hell yeah. Bird botherer. Catch and release 20 birds. 200 shinies? Wow. Hello everyone, meet 15 animal friends. Smash 10 items. We're at 7. What is this? Oh, a feather. Don't go that way, there's lots of water. What could be back here? Stuck raccoon. Nearly got it. Just a little more. Yes, now to get out of here. Uh-oh. Everything okay, Olgo? Everything okay in there? Until a moment ago, yes. It was easy to get in, so I assumed it would be exactly as easy to get out. Would you like some help? Let me try one more thing. I'm ready to be helped now, please. If I push from in here, can you pull me? There we go. Thank you. You're welcome. What were you doing in there? Looking for feathers. For a new invention. You saw something glinting in the pipe. I think that must be the famous Inverted Collector's Edition Geku commemorative medallion, and well, I went in. Why would you assume that? I was manifesting success with my thoughts. Did it work? Well, no. But imagine it if it had. Why did you want the imported collecting Geku thingy? Those medallions are the ones with the weird era that makes Geku look like a weird sea monster exposed to nuclear radiation instead of a big gecko exposed to nuclear radiation. Oh, I see, they're worth a fortune! But it turned out to be a normal shiny, and then I got stuck. You want it? Please. Here. Thanks. Did you say you were an inventor? I did. I love to solve problems. Some animals even say I make new problems just so I can solve them. How rude. Rude? No, it's a compliment. Like when they say, oh dear, this will take some getting used to, or Tanuki, you really shouldn't have, or I didn't know a raccoon could disrupt this much space-time. Actually, that last one was pretty rude. I'm very clearly a Tanuki, not a raccoon. What's a raccoon? It's like a little bear fox with a long stripy tail. Apparently some people think they look like Tanuki, but I can't see it myself. What are you working on now? Ah, it's all very exciting. In fact, that's why I needed the... Wait, do you smell feathers? What does a feather even smell like? You have feathers somewhere about your person, I know it. Although goodness knows where you're keeping them. These? I knew it. I need 3 feathers. Do you have 3? Not yet. Rats. Okay, well let me know when you do, and I can show you how I'm using them to distort space-time. Okay. What? I feel like I should be able to dig that. They have bread. They do. think we got this bird. Wah. Gotcha, bird. That'll be 2 feathers now. Oh, there we go. Huzzah. Bird number 3. Pay attention to where you're walking. Such a silly walk. Why would you kick this ball? I need to kick this ball. Oh, wrong way. Oh, don't get it stuck back here. I also need to not get it stuck in the water. Oh my god. To me, to you. Get a human to kick a ball to you. Oh. I don't think they really intended to kick the ball to me. But you know what? I'll take it. No, not that way. Almost there. Come on. Oh no. No! No. No! Oh my god. Please. Go into the net. There we go. Anyways, I think we've got 3 feathers. Let's go back here. Coding overloaded. Maybe. Oops. Maybe we should try that. Does that make it any better? I don't know if it does. How exciting. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oops, I forgot my manners. Please gimme? Sure. Fetch 3 feathers for Tanuki. We've done the thing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, do you want to see a cool invention that distorts space-time? Behold, the magic of engineering. Neat portal, huh? Guess where it goes? The sewers? Not anymore. That flashy swirly glow isn't just sewer vapors, it's magic. That means it's now part of the petwork. You mean network? I do not. It's a network, but it's for you, a pet. Where does it go? Well, this is a proof of concept, so it actually only goes over there. But that still bypasses this fence, so you should not hold back on your admiration. Hop in. And let me know if it works. Seems to be working, I would say. Wait, what? Ta-da! I said ta-da! Is that my cue? Wait, where are you? Well, it's completely dark and smells exciting. Does that sound like a place? Completely dark? Uh-oh, let me consult my feedback questionnaire. Okay, here we go. Question 1. Is the test subject in possession of own eyeballs? You haven't tested this at all? Hey, we're doing my questionnaire first. Are you a yes or no to my eyeballs? Yes? Excellent. Question 2. Is the test subject in possession of all necessary limbs? They're unnecessary limbs? Seems like the test subject is becoming uncooperative. Why don't you try moving around and see if that answers the limb question. Where am I? You landed in the trash. Why didn't you say so earlier? The trash? That's why the smell was familiar. This is very exciting. It means the pet work works. You just need to fine-tune the arrival system a little. Let me know when you've done that, and I'll hop in and come back. Come back? Come back, you know, the return journey? The return what? The bit where I come back to that first portal, Tanuki? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well. Gotcha. Fascinating. Yes, I can see how that would be useful, especially with how you're now on the other side of an unclimbable fence and everything. Tell you what, I'll get to work on that return journey and you can go explore. How long do you think it will take? I find that there are fewer recriminations when I do not commit to deadlines. I'll be in touch when the improvements are ready for a test subject or a lab assistant. Bye! Well, let's see what shinies we can find over here, I suppose. Might as well also collect some feathers while we're at it. Oh, I missed that one. The Tanuki is a true engineer. Indeed. Seems like it. Ah! Alright, so that person will chase me. Ooh, maybe I can give this to the dog? Let's just bring this back over here for a moment. Or can I, like... I still feel like those are going to be relevant at some point. Oh, is a thing over here? There is indeed a thing. It's blocked. Oh, it is blocked, isn't it? Wonder how we would get up. Oh, there's a dog over there. What's up with this thing? Oh, it just exists. How do I stop doing a jump? Ah. Oh, I can jump on there. Maybe I need that bone over here. But I feel like I need to go this way. get around to this. Oh, maybe I can just go this way. Sticky business. Bust 10 old birds' nests. Hmm. What is that? Ah, hard hat. It's the small furry safety officer here. Can I inspect your snack? View the inventory. We could put on a hard hat. I wonder if that'll let us stay in the space in here. Nah, we can't make that jump over to there. How would I get up there? Oh my gosh, what if we... Do we have to like jump on his head and then jump over to there? I bet that's what we have to do. He moves so fast though. Shit. I wonder what happens if he catches us. Ho ho ho! Come on, let me pull the thing. Let me pull it! Can I not? Can I? What? Oh, we're good. We're fine. Maybe it's the hat. Oh, now it'll let me crawl? Now it'll let me crawl. There we go. Goodness. For some reason though, this game feels very heavy. Wonder what's up with that. Does that help? No? What the hell's going on? I mean, nothing seems to be going crazy. Sheesh. Sheesh. Strange. We can get some shinies from these. Oh. If I can actually, like, pick them up. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's literally like so bad. Okay, I'm gonna try a thing. Because I feel like I've had this problem before. And it's been the Bluetooth connection, oddly, for my my controller. So let me try plugging my controller in. If that just instantly fixed everything, what the hell? Huh. Would not have expected that. Come here, little birdie. Gotcha. My phone now. What? Let me go in. There we go. Maybe oh, the thing just isn't even here anymore. The thing that I moved. Oh, I could get up this way. I didn't even notice. Who are you? Oh, no, 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 no. Are you okay? Do I look okay? Sorry, sorry, sorry. I didn't mean to snap. That's okay. Has something happened? I made a big mistake. Big, huge, lol. Would it help to talk about it? Maybe, but it feels too huge for such a small kitty to help with, though. I mean, as mistakes go, this is even bigger than the great hashtag shadow ban catastrophe of 2021. The what of when? Because how can I be expected to run an hashtag effective hashtag taffy takeover on social media without a working phone? Why are you using tic-tac-toe grids when you talk? You mean these? Hashtag? Is it hashtag a hashtag 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 magic hashtag 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 spell hashtag 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 hashtag? Sort of, but you don't need so many of them, lol. So it's more like hashtag this? You got it, they're called hashtags, by the way. You use them to weave your stuff into different spaces online. It sounds like a magic spell to me. Can I see these spaces? Not without my phone, and my phone currently looks like this. Oh, my human has one of those, but it's less gloopy. So mine is usually, so is mine usually. I dropped it in wet concrete, lol. What does lol mean? Oh, it just means laughing out loud. But you weren't laughing at all, you were sad. Ah, but if I say lol when I'm sad, you can't tell I'm sad, or at least that was the idea. Lol? I see. Lol. Right? And dropping the phone thingy is why you're upset? Yes, I need it for work. Taffy's going to fire me for sure if I don't fix it, lol. Who's Taffy? She's kind of my boss, or she would be if I was being paid. She's an icon, a phenomenon, a nightmare. I think Forbes magazine called her the fluffiest billionaire on the internet. A fluffy nightmare. Wait, is Taffy a cat? No, Taffy is the cat. Well, that's her up there. Oh, I know her. I see her in my human's phone thingy. She has the coolest house and the best outfits and the fluffiest fur. I picked those outfits and I style that fur. In fact, I was here looking for inspiration when I dropped the phone. No phone means no internet, and no internet means no new Taffy content for her fans, lol. Well, that's dreadful news. We have to fix it. Let me think. Don't think too hard. Oh, this might be a silly thing to ask, but is this a phone too? I think I would have noticed if you were holding one right in front of... Oh my gosh, that is a phone! I was so anxious I didn't see a solution even when it was right in front of me. Can you use it for Taffy stuff? I think so. You'd give it to me? Of course. I want to keep seeing the cool things you create for Taffy. You're an artist. Aye, that's so kind. Thank you so much. Do you want the old one? It still takes pictures. You just can't do emailing or anything. What's emailing? You don't do emailing? I don't think so. So, you've never been CC'd or heard the phrase per my last message? Nope, although I do per all my messages now that I come to think about it. What an absolutely blissful life you must lead, kitty. Anyway, here's your phone. Whoa! Concrete dipped phone. It might not be smart anymore, but the camera still works. Press down to open photo mode and start taking pictures. Taking photos is really simple. You just bring up the camera, pose, and click. In fact, you should take a celebratory selfie right now. Bring up the camera to get snapping, lol. Snap happy. Oh, it's photo mode. How do I move up and down? I guess I just have to go up and down. Move camera, take photo. Ta-da! Interesting, it just takes a Steam screenshot, ultimately. Papa Cat Z. Take 20 photos with your camera. I think we got this bird. Why does the feather have to go down there? There we go. We're 17. Are you gonna do anything to me if you see me? Nope. It's gotta be the helmet. It's gotta be the hard hat. Just saying. But this is a way that we can get back out. Which sounds useful. Ew. Missed. Industrial artist, leave your paw prints in the wet concrete. Oh, I see. What are we doing here? Oh, the Tanuki's gone. Oh wait, there's probably a shiny under here. Do we get more shinies if we pull in more? Nah, just one shiny. Okay. Mist. Mist. Jump in. If I fits, I sits. Enjoy 5 cardboard boxes. Excuse me, Mer? Hi, I was wondering if you'd help me. I'm the mayor. If the mayor can't help you, no one can. Thank goodness I found you. You see, your worship, I need to get home, and I need shinies, and there are all these trash cans, and... One thing at a time, friend. This all sounds like work. Cats are not built for work. Cats are built for mischief and snoring. We are soft, sleepy, sometimes there is a whimsy, sometimes there is pushing things onto the floor. Yes, but... Your enthusiasm is tiring. The mayor cannot help when sleepy. I didn't mean to... You must help the mayor achieve a nap time. It is only right and proper. Your first responsibility as deputy mayor will be the hated jars of jam. Remove these eyesores from the mayor's vision. But it's just jam? It's a symbol. A symbol that a human no longer fears a cat. They leave their glass jars on shelves and expect them to stay there? I cannot continue. I guess that makes sense, but when you say remove them, swipe, push, crash, the breaking of the jars will be a lullaby for your poor mayor. And then you'll help me? The mayor cannot hear you over the noise of the symbolic jam. I guess we gotta find some jam. Oh, I see some jam up there, I think. Did it not break? What the hell? Hey, there we got decluttering. They're fuming. Wasn't me. I don't know who it was. How many do we need? Oh, smash hit 14 out of 100. What? Oh, wait. 20 humans stumble, bird botherer, litter picker, back of the net. Was it sticky business? No. Captain Crusader. Oh no, this was one of these. 2 out of 3. Ah. We just need that one. Oh. Guess there was a shiny in there. There's also this money? Oh my god. This jar is gonna be a problem. Oh my god. It's so stuck. Hey, there we go. You'll let me talk to you? Hmm.
Oh.
Cult of personality. It petted 10 times. Perfect. The mayor can now slumber. Before you do, Your Grace, you said you could help? Ah, yes, the mayor will now dispense valuable assistance. Thank you for helping me. I will teach you the official way to respond to jam jars. Wait, what? Or anything else that is terrible. Viola. Yuck. This is my yuck face. Yuck. You may now express disgust at any moment by holding Y. This wasn't quite what... the mayor has no need of your gratitude, little deputy. Oh, sorry, yes, thank you, or not thank you, and now the mayor must rest. So sleepy, so unable to hear further requests for help, but... Zzz. Yeah, let's get a bird while we're here. Bird! Oh, that bird's gone. Oh, there's a bird over here. Oh, I overshot a little bit. Come back. Grab the bird. Ah. Damn. That guy walked right on my bread. That guy also walked on my bread. How rude, how rude.
Huh?
You'll give me your bread for that. Oh wait, there's a... Pouncing a bird with bread in my mouth. Sure. Works for me. Oh, there's a thing back here. Can I make it? No. Maybe if I hop up to this. Maybe if I try again. And then maybe I can go across the way? Maybe not, actually. Oh. Watch where you're walking. Birds? Any birds?
Huh?
Wasn't me. Definitely wasn't me. No, yeah, maybe not. Oh. You have fallen for my bread. Oh, surprising. I thought I was gonna get the other one. I don't know if I'm gonna catch him. Catch the burb. There we go. Seven. Does that mean we've gotten like 10? I'm gonna go pick this up. And it is also wild that, yes, definitely it was the wireless controller. That's crazy. Absolutely nutty. Well, what's in here? Certainly is a space. Oh, you can nap? Cat napper. Sleep in 7 cozy nap spots. Well, taking a nap seems like a reasonable point in time to take another bite of this snack I have here. I was hoping we could knock the rake over. Hi. Hello? Are you talking to me? Of course. You can see me? Yes? Astonishing. I've never met anyone who could see through my superior camouflage. Does this mean my power is fading? Power? Are you a magician? Indeed. In fact, if you can see me, you may be able to see the magician's hat I wear. It lets other magicians know I'm patrolling the area. So they can see you too? Absolutely not. I'm invisible to all, that's why I'm rather surprised to be noticed by you. For example, I'm so good at disguising myself that I can even make my words disappear. Watch this. See that? No, you didn't, because my words are totally camouflaged. Huh, that's pretty cool. Thank you, it took years to perfect. But if you're a master of camouflage, how come I can see you? Quite. Perhaps it's to do with your eyes being so weird. My eyes are weird? Have you seen them? I don't think I can. You'll just have to tell me. Well, for a start, they're on the front of your face. That's weird. It is? And they don't seem to stick out at all. They're right inside your head, taking up valuable brain room. Maybe I use my eyes for thinking? Can you at least move them in different directions at the same time? I don't think so. Should I be worried, do you think? I couldn't say I'm a magician, not a vet. However, if your weird, inferior eyes are truly immune to my vanishing act, then I have finally met a worthy opponent. Wait, what? I must learn to outsmart your weird eyes. I will don new disguises, practice new tricks, engage in the noble art of self-improvement. I don't want you to change on my account. Ah, sweet kitty, so weird, so small, so wrong. No, to restore my reputation as the world's most concealed creature, I must change. It is the only way to defeat your weird eyes. When you say you want to defeat my eyes, I challenge you to find me again, cat. Here? No, I shall leave this place while I adjust my technique, then I shall reappear. Somewhere else. Obviously, I will be almost impossible to detect, so I will leave you with a clue to my general location. Ahem. There is a place where hard hats shine, where concrete pours and diggers whine. I'll be camouflaged nearby, invisible to your weird eye. Do you mean eyes? Have you ever heard of a poetic license? No? Well, I have one, and I'm not afraid to use it. Anyway, good luck finding me. Find them. It's nice that they give you the poem as well, in case you, you know, didn't have a chance to read that. Oh, wait a minute. We going up where? Also, Rosillo, hello, welcome on in, how's it going? Ooh, okay. Cute kitty game, yes indeed, yes indeed. Oh, we got 25 little shinies. That was a funny interaction. Yes. Yee. Oh, no, not that far down, please. Let's jump back up here again. I want to see what's up here to be found. Nah, I can't make it up there. GG. Eh. Oh. Oh, not what I intended. But you know what? Maybe that's fine. So you know what we can do? Oh, we cannot do that because I'm bad at jumping. Sigh. I was like seeing my cute avatar design. Oh, thank you. Pounce a bird. Well, we have the opportunity. We'll get another bird while we're here. And they happen to be here for the taking. Cat-like reflexes. Capture a bird in flight. Hell yeah. Hey, there we go. Delicious birds. Let's see if I can make this jump again. No? Really? There we go. There we go. Alright, let's not be bad about jumping this time. Now, let's see if I can make the jump across here. Oh, it It won't let me go that way. That's fine. Alright, fine. Fine. That thing just disappeared. Broke so hard it disappeared. Ooh, a donut. It's my donut now. We should probably find the crow again. Oh. So... Oh my god. What the hell? No shinies under this one. Lame. Can I talk to Crow? No talking to Crow? There we go. Are all of these shinies? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So shiny, so pretty, so reflective. Who's a pretty crow? Are you disposing of them responsibly? Yes. And with that, we have completed our first heroic act together. Can I try disposing of them? Definitely not. These are ancient crow's rituals. Well, do I get my reward? Your what? Oh yes, your reward. Now where on earth did I see that fish? Just a minute. Wait, Crow? Was this a scam? Where did he go? Here. Whoa, a fish. You should give you some climbing energy. Not enough to get all the way home, but it's a start. Where would I start climbing? There. You're going to need more fish to make it all the way to the top. Do you have any more? Right? Not right now, but I've seen them elsewhere in the city. Just keep your eyes open and you'll find them. Thank you. No worries, enjoy the fish. Keep a hold of any shinies you find out there. I've just had an idea. Catching a bird with a little ducky in the mouth. You played Stray? I've not played Stray, no. Probably should play that at some point. But I played a demo this while back, so figured I'd play the full thing. Oh wait, eat versus drop. Oh. I'll try eating it then, I guess. Nom nom nom. Fish. Fishy. This delicious fish is giving you the energy to climb ivy. Give it a try. Feels so much better. Get your first yummy fish. Let's go climb some ivy. I hope that's not all the energy. Okay, no. It's like replenishing. Another shiny indeed. It's a very well done cat game. Hell yeah. We're gonna go talk to... Oh, we're talking to them right now. Hello there. I wonder if you could provide some urgent assistance. I think it depends on the problem. I see, quite right, quite right. I don't want to alarm anyone, yet it's rather a pressing concern. Like perhaps I'm just panicking, but there's no two ways about it. About what? Didn't I say I seem to have mislaid my ducklings? Mislaid? Is this a bird joke? I don't follow. Never mind. Missing ducklings sounds pretty serious. It does, doesn't it? What I'm thinking or used to how seeing cat pounces up ledges, they did really well done job on the animations and Stray. Oh, I see. What happened? Well, we were all enjoying our educational tour of the neighborhood. Me teaching the youngsters some local history, etc. For example, you know the robot statue in the park behind us? I didn't even know there's a robot statue there. Oh, you should absolutely visit it. You see, the robot is quite fascinating. Not a statue in the traditional sense either. Legend has it that a wise duck, not too dissimilar from myself in fact, would visit this park every day with his robot friend. Very loyal robots. Delightful. Back then, this was a lake. hulking great wet thing where the pair would swim, splashing and frolicking. You know, the sort of thing. Robots in water, eh? Yeah? All that fizzing and sputtering. Not simpatico at all. Rust patches, wet circuitry, exploding to use the robot. Not the duck, I mean. The robot's swimming days were over. Terribly sad stuff. So he asked the duck to change his programming. Quite the feat, if you ask me. Can never get my head around computers myself. The duck helped program the robot to wait in the playground while the duck swam. Grand idea, that. And it went beautifully. But one fine day, probably much like this one, truth be told, the duck was attacked by a radioactive monster. Wait, a monster? Geku. Usually Geku is our protector, you know, breathing fire, saving orphans, charity galas. Lovely chap apart from the rampages, really. Rampages? Oh yes, humans write these up in little paper documentaries. Very engaging, really. Paper documentary? Do you mean comics? So Geku kidnaps the duck and, whoops-a-daisy, throws him through a star portal. Whoosh, quack, never to be seen again. And the thing we mistake for a statue in the playground is actually the loyal robot waiting patiently for his friend to return from a swim. I'm not seeing how this relates to missing ducklings. Oh no, it's just a great story. I shared it with the ducklings before we split up to find more neighborhood stories for a little show and tell session. Show and tell? That sounds fun. Eh? Oh yes, I thought so. Anyway, we scampered off in different directions. All very exciting in the moment. But and I suppose this is the crux of the matter really. I didn't set a time or place for us to reconvene. Aha. Wasn't sure what to do for the best. Not really a practical duck, you see, but I didn't want us to be rushing around missing one another. Dreadful when that happens. So I retraced my steps back to here and waited. No luck? Alas, no, but you seem like a practical sort of cat. Very resourceful, so could we team up? I'll keep watch here. Been kind of enjoying it, really. And you scout the city? The whole city? It seems pretty big. You're right. There must be a way for us to narrow down our search. Eureka! We make a city map just last week. Marvelous thing. Part of our project to catalog all the different fish hotspots in the city. The ducklings marked each of their favorite places on it too. Such enthusiasm for maps, and I bet that's where they will have gone. Here, you take it. My orienteering skills are dreadful, but you'll be able to track them down in no time. Ducklings map. A map made by the ducklings. It's really good. Press the up to view the map. Just ignore the fish markers. Can't see what interest they would be to a kitty unless you're a budding ichthyologist, of course. Reunite the family. Oh, look at the little cat symbol. It's so cute. Duck. Duck. Fish. House. Duck, duck, fish. This looks like a very cute game. It does, doesn't it? Can we go this way? Is this a thing we can do? Oh. Hello, test subject, esteemed lab assistant. I managed to get the pet work portals connected up properly. That was quick. It would have been even quicker, but there was a minor space-time incident. Nothing to worry about, though. How minor? In the grand scheme of the multiverse, it was absolutely trivial. Just a teeny tiny set of water pipe explosions that fell out of the future in the other universe and into the recent past of this universe. Hang on a moment, is that where all this water came from? It turns out I've been using linear spacetime when I should have used quadratic spacetime. Laughable, really. You want to try it out? It's really cool, and I need a test subject, friend. Test subject isn't filling me with confidence. That's why I pivoted flawlessly into saying friend. Still sounds risky. But risk is just a pessimist's way of describing excitement. Anyway, if we get this working, you can use it to fast travel around the city. What does fast travel mean? If we get the pet work up and running, you'll be able to zoom between any of the active magical manholes without needing to run or climb. That actually sounds great. Right, but first comes the fine-tuning. You in? Okay, let's do it. Don't say no just yet. Hear me out. But I said yes. Firstly, there are... Wait, what? I said yes. For real? Call me curious. Uh-oh. We gonna get killed. We're curious. And a cat. This is so exciting, you won't regret it. Do you need feathers again? Not this time. Your first journey was so short that I had leftovers. Hop in. Let's It's going to work this time. I'm 100% sure. Give or take. Cute raccoon? Yes, indeed. Oh, it's you. You came back. I thought I'd scared you off when I jumped up at the window. That was you? Goodness me, you did give me a bit of a fright. Sorry. I just get so excited when people come to visit. You're a dog, right? Only the bestest, goodest dog, my human says so. It's nice to meet you properly. I didn't know there was an official bestest best dog title. You may know me by my other accolades, perhaps the squishiest, smooshiest potato, or the fuzziest, happiest little pooper. That last one might not be an accolade. It's all in the delivery. Hang on a moment, did you say the squishiest, smooshiest potato? Sure did. My human calls me that too. Gosh, that word must have multiple animal categories then. It's a pleasure to meet a fellow potato. Likewise. Anyway, it was lovely to chat. I hope you have a good day. Don't go. There's this thing that happened. Can you help me, little potato? What do you need help with? I've lost my balls. My tennis balls are gone. Come through and I'll show you. Look, no balls. I appreciate this might be a silly question, but aren't they behind you? What? Oh, those? No, those are just my regular favorite tennis balls. I'm talking about my extra special favorite tennis balls. They're very different. What happened to them? Oh, well, you see, Tanuki built me a present. Let me guess. There was an incident of some sort? Not to start with, it was so cool. You could put tennis balls in and it would throw them for me while my owner was at work. That sounds really nice. It was perfect for a while, but it also did go rogue one day. Balls everywhere. And then it caught on fire a tiny bit. I've got most of them back, but my 3 favorites are still missing. And the machine? I buried it. But please don't tell Tanuki. She would be so sad. And also please, can you help me find my favorite balls? I'd be so grateful. Sure, but how will I know if they're your favorites? Don't all tennis balls look the same? Absolutely not. Each one is subtly different from the others. The scent, the taste, the texture, the personality. I'm not sure I'd be able to tell the favorites from the non-favorites if that's the case. Well, my favorite balls also have bright rainbow-colored stripes. Now that's a description I can work with. Shall I bring them here when I find them? Yes, please. Just put them in the hole in front of me and I can guard them properly. Sure thing, meat potato. You're the best, little potato. Fetch the dog's balls. Can I still not? I probably have to find the balls and then they'll teach me how to like dig or something like that. Oh, it's a place to take a nap. Okay. Nap time. And also time to grab a little bite of snack. Alright, nap time over. Oh, I can climb this thing. That's right. Uh-oh. Maybe I can just normal climb it? Oh no. If I jump partway up though, and then climb. Aha. That certainly looks like a special tennis ball to me. Oh, do I have to roll these things back here? Oh my god. Did you find them all yet, little potato? Do you remember which direction any of them went? One went doof 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 clonk. I think it might be inside something plastic. Okay, thank you. I wonder if they're all gonna be nearby. That's a pretty regular ball. These things better not be very far if I have to walk them all back like this. I know this isn't one of the ones, but like, I kind of just want to bring it anyways. See what he says about it. Maybe later, Tanuki. Maybe later. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, stop. Oh, wait. Are they only in... Possibly they're only in here? Oh. So I can't bring that one from the outside in. Don't mind me, just being a cat. Lol. What? Oh, there's a shiny over there? Bet I can't get back from this way though. Oh my god, no! Oh my god. This is legit annoying. Oh, where did it even go? There it is. Oh my god, get in the heckin' hole. Oh my god. Right? Like, come on. It's your favorite ball. It's right here. Just put it in the heckin' little thing. There we go. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Something about something plastic. Something plastic. Did you find them all yet? Do you remember any direction? Something plastic. Okay. I can't. Oh, I can. Oh, that's so dumb. So dumb. Literally hiding in a place you can't see it. Oh, wrong way. Oh my god. Get in the heckin' hole. There we go. Did it, little potato. Thank you, thank you. As a reward, here's an official little potato costume. Thank you, Big Potato. An official little potato costume courtesy of my friend Big Potato. Sure. Good dog head. You did it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. That's all. You're not gonna teach me how to dig at these things? No? Alright. Fine. Fine, I see how it is. This portal is on the petwork, but I need a feather to power it up. Got any? Sure. Okay. Let's go back here. Could use your assistance. What do you need now? Is this any luck? Not yet, but I'm working on it. Thank you. Oh, and don't forget to check your map. What do you need, Tanuki? Oh my god, just go in the water. There we go. Rub-a-dub-dub. Put 4 rubber ducks in the... It says pond, but it should say tub. IMO. What's up, Tanuki? Funny you should ask. I just managed to get my little robot bird flock airborne and... Oh, you weren't literally asking what was up, were you? No, but I am now. Too late. I've remembered what I came to talk to you about, and it isn't that. Then what is it? Is it to do with space-time? Shh, we can't talk here, kitty. Let's go to my secret workshop instead. Hop in and follow me. Sure, I guess. I love the, like, tumbling through space-time thing. Open all Tanuki's portals? What? Ah, you arrived in one piece. That's excellent. Wait, there was a chance I wouldn't? Well, yes, but it was very low, and you have excellent molecular integrity, kitty. Well done. Thank you. Caillou, welcome back. You're welcome. We're not here to discuss your robust molecules, although... Tanuki, focus. Sorry. Right now I need your help opening a new time of petwork portal. It's an innovation in pipeless technology. Pipeless? Yep, it will be the first portal which doesn't rely on the sewage pipes for a connection. Wow, so you can put a portal anywhere at all? In theory, but there's one snag. I thought there might be. I need the exact coordinates of a destination portal to set up a petwork connection. For manholes, I can get that data from the city sewage system map. Pipeless portals need a different solution. This seems like a good time to remind you that friend isn't the same thing as test subject. Oh, I wouldn't do that to you, kitty. Not after what happened with those watermelons. What I need you to do is get in touch with my telematics engineer, Felix. He's not answering my messages. What's a tele-magic thingy? Oh, it just means Felix can stick a tracking device to stuff. Where can I find him? He's at the top of a tall building a little way from where you and I first met. In fact, where did I put my emergency portal feather? Aha. And done. Felix's street is now on the petwork. Please find him and ask about the tracking device. Please, please, please. And Tanuki has quite the tummy. Cute, soft, chubby shape. I see, I see. Seems simple enough. Shall I go right now? Sure, or you can hang out in the workshop and explore first. Oh, thank you, Tanuki. Seems reasonable to check it out. That's quite the vortex there. Oh, we can pick this up? Mm-hmm. Oh. Jump in. Oh, you're going to like that one, kitty. Oh, I didn't know it was a portal. It's a kitty customizer. Just follow the instructions to try out new looks. Oh? Oh my god. I was not expecting to see, presumably a, Amazing Digital Circus reference in this game. Create new. Select a starting template. Oh, enter a name. That's fine. Yeah, I do have a soft spot for little black cats. Get such a bad rap. I see, yes. What is this? No. Nothing? Can't stop the feelings. Use an emote. Hmm. That one ain't. What? I don't know what you're talking about. What am I looking at here? Wait, is it? Oh, for a second I thought the controller was like a texture on the ground. Oh, this must be Geku or whatever. But is classic cat. Ooh, interesting. Does the game have a minigame? It doesn't appear to. I was a little curious about that myself. Hmm. It must be possible to jump on the construction worker's head. You didn't put the cartridge in the console, at least I don't believe you did. You went to the VCR. I still just like... Oh? It is something. Puzzle? Hmm. I was wondering if maybe that would do something because it was a camera. Or maybe, what if we like take the camera's spot? Can't actually tell what I'm doing here. Meh. There does seem to be CCR tapes. Are they interactable? No, I was checking with that. I mean, like, I can knock them around and stuff, but I can't pick them up. Yep. Hmm. Yeah, it seems to just put stripes on the TV. Oh no, wait. There's another cartridge. Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Also just put stripes on the screen. Alright. We tried. Can I go that way? Nah. Jump in, here we go. Where to? I guess we could go up here. Take a look. Hey, what's with the... Oh. What? Oh. Okay. Huh. Well, how about that? There's a shiny down there. Little potato, thank goodness you're here. Big potato, whatever's the matter. I was on a walk with my human and we got to our usual rest stop. That's here, but she anchored me in a different place. What's wrong with this one? It puts me just out of range of my digging spots, and I know I put my juicy bone in one of those holes. Oh, that's annoying. Exactly. Wait, if I teach you to dig, you can help me. Absolutely. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so digging is super easy and really fun. You just need 2 paws and some soft dirt. The dirt across the street near those flower beds has some great digging spots. Just walk up to the dig spot, then it's left trigger, right trigger until you have a hole. I bet my treasure is in there somewhere. Over here indeed. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. We have to like activate it first and then we can do this. That's so cool. It's not my treasure, so you can keep it. Try the next spot. Another one? Why did I bury these? The treasure must be in that last one. Yay, please just put it in my bowl and I'll get snacking. Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Whoa, what's this? Wow, I haven't seen one of those for months. What is it? It's part of a treasure hunt some humans set up. It gives them ways to customize their phone pictures. Did they miss this one? Not exactly. See, all the treasures are barely even hidden by the humans, so I collected them and buried them properly. That sounds helpful. It was. In fact, they're so well hidden that this is the first time anyone has ever found one. Here, you keep it. How does it work? Don't know. I think it adds itself automatically, so try taking a picture and then check for sticker options. I'll give that a go, thanks. If you like them, the rest should be hidden in dig spots all over the neighborhood. You can keep whatever you find. Thanks, Big Potato. Enjoy your bone. Happy digging, Little Potato. Thought I saw one back here. Aw. Well, that one worked. Oops, not what I wanted. Ooh, there's a shiny over there. Where are we? Let's check the map. Oh? What's the exclamation point for? Ah, visit Felix the Engineer. That's right. That's what we were supposed to do, wasn't it? Ooh. A whole bunch of shinies. Oh, we going the wrong way. Oh. What's in here? Ooh. Shiny. Why not? Okay. I probably missed.
Hi.
Yes, I get to recycle your can now. I swear I saw a recycling thing around here somewhere. Ah, missed. Could have sworn I saw a recycling thing. Recycling bin. Honestly, could care less about the camera. Gotta figure out where this hitter I'm supposed to be meeting up with is. Was it maybe down here? Oh, it was. It's over there. We'll go get it in a second. Ah, it just took off. Knew I saw one around here. Oh wait, that was the wrong. Oh my god. Get in the bin! Get in the bin! There we go. Alright, where the heck is directly ahead? Where? I don't know. There's somewhere over here. Oops, sorry. He's literally did not even move. Crow. Kitty, you look like the kind of cat who enjoys a stylish accessory or two. Is this a trap? Definitely not. Okay. Well, if that's all, I guess I'll see you around. Unrelatedly, have you heard about my new and glorious business venture? Ah, it's called Shinies for Hats. You're selling hats now? Absolutely not. But it's literally called Shinies for Hats. Aha, that's the clever part. I'm not selling hats, I'm selling access to hats. You see, the hats live in these little pod machines. And if you, a helpless kitty, do not have the secret wisdom needed to use the machines, Let me guess, you do? But of course. Only I, Crow, can perform the ancient Crow ritual of inserting a token and turning a knob. That doesn't sound so difficult. Which brings us to business. My proposition is as follows. 15 lets you hire 1 Crow, that's me, to retrieve 1 hat. So you are selling hats? No, I'm a facilitator, operating within a gig economy framework. With a business called Shinies for Hats. Yes, but only because Shinies for access to crows who have access to hats tested poorly with consumers. And to use this business, I pay 15 Shinies and get 1 hat? You're missing the subtle economic genius of my idea. I'm the hat gatekeeper. Look, do you want a hat or not? Sure. Here you go. Hot diggity dog. Oh, interesting. So there's like, I guess 5 to have gotten here. Want to buy a hat? Sure. Shrimp hat. Why are shrimp good at cards? They're crustaceans. Crustaceans? Crustaceans? I don't know. 0 shrimp eaten. Want to buy a hat? It'll cost you 15. Sure. Rooster hat. This is a feather in my cap. 0 chicken eggs eaten. Oh, okay. How many shinies do we have? Where's shinies? Oh, what are these? Snake hat? Hugs and hisses instead of hugs and kisses. Joker hat. Fire horse hat. It's the main attraction. Little gecko hat. Lead the way, tiny friend. Purple bunny hat. That kind of looks cute though. I still don't know how many shinies I have though. You find them at the top of the Big White apartment building in the new neighborhood. At the top. Oh gosh, so I have to go up there somehow. Oh wait, there's stairs. There's literally stairs. But then I probably need to go higher. Ooh. For a second I was like, what is that thing that looks like a... Looks like a lunchbox or something, almost. But it's just a bird's nest. Guessing I probably go this way. Can I go up there? No, probably not. Aha. Stop right there. Me? Well, I'm not talking to myself, am I? I'm not sure. I can't see you. That's actually a good point. Hang on a moment. Hello? Well, you don't look terrifying, but you are still trespassing. I don't know what trespassing means. Neither do most other cats. Why did you come up here? I'm looking for someone called Felix. Do you know him? I hope so. I'm Felix. What do you need? Tanuki sent me. She wants your help creating a pipeless portal? Ha! I knew the watermelon plan wouldn't work. She needs a position tracker that can also map spaces. I know. Our robo vacuum cleaner has a tracker and it maps the areas it cleans. I'll use parts from that. Wait, there's a note where the robovac should be. Dear Felix, you were being boring, so I have gone on an adventure with my trusty robo-steed, Love Posca. Uh-oh, who's Posca? My sister. Ugh, and all her adventures involve going outdoors. This is a disaster. What's wrong with outdoors? I'm there right now and it's very nice. We are indoor cats. Outdoors is full of danger and crows and freedom. Posca, come back inside right now. No way, you're being so boring. Besides, my trusty robo-steed needs to eat. She'll only come back when she's full. Posca? Ugh, why are you like this? Just cool, I guess. Kitty, you have to get Posca and the robot back inside, I'm begging you. But how? The robovac will come back indoors when its bin is full. I hate to ask, but could you make a mess for it to clean up? You want me to make a mess? Much as it pains me to say it, yes, yes I do. Felix, it would be my pleasure. Aw, playtime is over already. Thank goodness you're safe. I was always safe, Felix. It's perfectly... Wait! What are you doing to my trusty robo-steed? I need some of the parts for Tanuki's pipeless portal project. Wait, why is she allowed to do fun, dangerous things? Because I'm not responsible for her. Posca, why did you press the trash release button? Just cool, I guess. Bye. Thank you for helping me out, Kitty. Trust me, it was my pleasure. I've also extracted the tracker mapper tech from the RoboVac. Let me install it on your phone camera. Camera upgrade. What does it do? When you take a photo, the device records extra location data about the objects in shot. The data is all Tanuki needs to turn one of the objects into a pipeless portal. Uh-oh, I didn't check which object she's aiming for. Don't worry, I'll ask her now. Hello, Smart House? Hello, Felix. Smart House, write message to Tanuki. Yo, Nukes, where you want whole XXX PS watermelon dead message. Message sent. Message received from Tanuki. Message says, I know, right? Skull gonna make hole at star dog door home need camera door radio thanks thumbs up. What? She says she wants to put the pipeless portal on the pet door on Famous Cat? Oh, on Taffy's apartment balcony. And I just go there and take a picture of the pet door on my phone, go there, take a picture of the pet door, then bring the phone back to Tanuki. When you take a picture, the tracker records all the extra data Tanuki needs for a pipeless portal location. I'll mark it on your map. Can I switch the location thing off afterwards? Posca. I'm gonna have to see what that was, but before you go, I have to ask one more favor. Have you seen those robotic birds flying around this part of the city? Yep. Ah, good. Tanuki made them after watching a Geku movie where a giant parrot builds an evil robo-bird army to attack the city. It's called Geku versus Mega Keep, Felix. Wait, Tanuki made an evil robo-bird army? Oh, no. They're chaotic neutral at worst. And there are only 5 of them. Their communication frequency is really messing with my extraterrestrial chat receivers. What? Felix can't hear whether aliens are sending him text messages. Ugh, you're making it sound weird, Posca. It is weird. Look, I just think we need to be vigilant about outdoors stuff, and that includes outer space. I'm with Posca on this one. See? Anyway, can you catch all 5 robobirds so I can listen for outer space messages in peace? I've already been catching them. You have? It seemed like a fun game. Well, that's excellent news. Just let me know when you've got all 5. Look at that, I do already have 2. Can make that jump. That's pretty impressive. For a second, I thought they were going to be stuck on that ledge there. Maybe they are, actually, and they're out of render distance. Hmm? Oh, that's a long way down. Oh no, maybe they are up there. Hmm. What? Go up the stairs. Let's see if I can get there. Oh, no, they're just not. They don't exist. Don't exist. EG. There's only a few more robot birds, so maybe we can get them. I think I'm a little out of range. Oh, we got it. Hell yeah. Hmm. There's a shiny over here. Seems worthwhile. Ooh, more shinies up here. Ooh. Oh, damn. Flew away. Oh my god. They landed right on me, that's so funny. Oh no, I'm not in range. Damn it. They coming back down? Oh, oh. That works for me. There we go, we got all 5. Hmm. Oh, no shinies under these, I guess. What could possibly be up here? Photograph Pappy's pet door. Are we around here already? I think we were. Sure, we'll buy another hat. Tentacular Spectacular, 0 squid eaten. Sure, here you go. Milk carton, have you seen me? 0 milk bottles slurped. Uh-oh, this machine is all out of hats, kitty. Try one of the other machines instead. There we go. Try to get up here to get this shiny. Oh, there's another shiny down there. I totally missed. Oops. I meant to jump. Can't go that way. Oh. I wonder why I got sick. Is there something down here? I wonder. Ooh, so there is. A few things at least. Ooh, more food. Oops. Oh wait, are you really fast? What happens if I hit water like this? Nope. It does seem to cancel the effect though. Can you do anything with the bone? No, it just exists. Well, I can kick it around, I guess. GG. Donut. See, before we move on, let's grab a couple shinies over here. And then dig some right here. Did I? Nope, that was the bone. Wanna hop in? Yes, please. Right in front of everybody, look at that. Alright, let's go back to, like, Ducky area. 13 out of 61 hats. I see. Oh yeah, let's take a look. You're supposedly a fish this way? Wait, what? Hold on, I saw a shiny. Saw another one. Oh, there's one up there too. Ooh. That would appear to be a hat capsule. Oh, okay. There's probably a ball around here somewhere, right? Dumpster diving. Investigate trash cans. What have we got here? Turtle hat. Now why do I suddenly want to go race go-karts with a plumber in red overalls? Oh, looks like we have a shortcut here. Where does this one go? Just next door? Oh? Oh, not what I intended to do. It's, kind of floating there. Ooh. Another hat. Another hat. Apple hat. It's better to find a cute kitty in your apple than a worm. I don't know about that, actually. Oops, not what I intended. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We are inside. How about that? And with another nap spot. Oh, too far. Too far. Time for a little cat nap. Hmm. Oh my gosh, there's a duck in the thing! There's a duck in the washing machine. Well, I guess we know where to find our first duck. Although it does seem at this point like maybe a good time to call it for the night. Let me see who's even live right now. Hmm. Got some good folks online tonight. I'm gonna raid. Let's raid Calder, I think. Okay, first of all, let's start by getting a Fox raid in chat. Yeah, so go ahead and copy that message. And paste it on in when we get over to Calder's stream. Calder is a fellow purple appreciator, a purple dragon, little purple derg, little purple guy. And we're gonna be raiding him right now. So let me get that set up. Cool. Well, I will start the raid and I'll say thanks y'all so much for joining. It's a pleasure streaming and having y'all aboard tonight. Yeah, hope to see you back again. Thursday should be the next stream. I don't think anything is gonna change with that. You're heading off to bed, Caillou? Alright, well good night. I'll catch you around again later. But yeah, generally had a good time. Glad we could figure out the whole clip thing, so that's exciting. And yeah, I think that was really like the big thing that I needed to take back over. I do have the audio alert set up now, which does help a little bit. I did really like the the like screen overlay thing I had going on, but it's less important. But we'll see. We'll see what I can get set up. Anyway, oh, Carlos! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. You are getting us one step closer to that next palindrome. I don't even remember what it was. I think it was like 787 or 767, something like that. But yes, welcome in, first time chat. Yes, hello, hi, yes. Hope you're having a good time. And I hope to see you around. I gotta run because it's about to raid. I will see you on the next one. Bye!